Good morning. Good morning, Mega number 14. How we doing, dude? Always an absolute bloody pleasure to see your name in chat. I hope you're well. This school, Godspeed. Okay, so are you aware of this game then? I know very little about this game, very little indeed. I have been told that it's a game where kind of anything goes. Now, we've heard stories like this before. And you can do anything in this game. It's like, can you though? Guess we're going to find out, but I guess it is my duty to warn people, as I have done in the stream title, that there is a trigger warning for pretty much everything in this game. One of the best narrative-driven games you've ever played. I know the games you've played, that's a bold statement, and you know how much I absolutely adore narrative-driven games. Yeah. Pretty excited to get started with this one. How's things with you, my dude? Feels like it's been far too long since we've actually hung out, either digitally or in person. Gets heavy, but extremely well written. I can do heavy. I was trying to choose what to stream today. The choices were between this, Plague Tale Requiem, and the other one I was going to go for, Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. They were the three I was looking at. But I went with this one for a couple of reasons. One is it's been on my download list forever. And two, it just looks absolutely gorgeous. Oh, don't be sorry, mate. We've all got lives going on. Don't you worry about that. Yeah. I saw some photos on Insta of you in Amsterdam you went to? I've only been to Amsterdam once. We did a 6-hour dash, which isn't really the way to experience Amsterdam, but I was quite young and was kind of just going for the weed. I really would like to go back to Amsterdam and have a much more cultural experience rather than just step off the ferry and get out of my mind for 6 hours experience. I mean, hell, I can do that here. I went all the way to Amsterdam and just got high again. I think it was the novelty of being able to do it in a cafe, though. Let's hope Labour gets in and makes some changes, eh? To be able to go out and have a joint instead of getting pissed. That's better. Amsterdam for the day, then over to Groningen. Can't say I've heard of Groningen. And how's Mama number 14? You know, I've always got a lot of time for your mum. I think she's an absolute diamond. Extremely thirsty this morning. Already drank 2 litres of water, so I'm on to litre 3. Better than not drinking at all, though. Remember to hydrate, my friends. She's good, good. It was her birthday and mine later this month, so she shipped us over as a present. She bought herself a present of her children. Now. Actually, I do have something in my diary for 2 weeks tomorrow. I believe you are coming to this fair city of locked sewers and ship space. So hopefully, we'll get to hang out a little bit. Lovely to see you. But it is time to play a video game. You've played this before, Mega number 14. Would you recommend controller or mouse and keyboard for this experience? You know I'm a controller kid anyway, but admittedly my cable's a bit fucked at the minute. Oh, cancel. No, what did I just do? Oh. You played it on PS4. Okay, I am playing it on Steam. I do have it on PS5. I'm wondering if maybe that would be the best method of playing this. I tend to get a better connection to the game when I'm playing on Steam rather than running it through PlayStation Remote. This cable really is fucked, so I'm going to do a little bit of changing. I won't be a moment. Yes, this is the final cut, apparently. Let's get you up. Let's get you. Yes. It's the cable for my PS5 pad, connecting that to the PC, which is fucked. So I'm going to go for a PS4 controller because I know that cable's good. Can't imagine it any other way. The final cut added voice acting. Oh, right. So the original version of this game was text box. Interesting. God, that must have been quite the undertaking for them to go through and voice act everything. Oh, dude, the game I played on stream yesterday, I tried to, called Intra, and it was one of the worst things I've ever played. It was so terrible. I can't believe like it's a 25 quid game. I only paid £4 for it and Steam refused my refund because although I only played it for 39 minutes, I bought it 4 weeks ago and you've got 2 weeks, haven't you? Which I get. But at the same time, Jesus, don't ever play Intra. It was the worst voice acted. It was clunky as fuck. It was pig shite boring. It was a terrible game. But that's not what we're talking about today. We're talking about Disco Elysium. Oh my goodness, here we go. Select my archetype. Thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Oh my god, I didn't realise this was going to be such a sort of Dungeons and Dragons, sort of Skyrim-y build kind of thing. Sensitive. Very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, get things done but dumb as a rock. Or create your character. Oh, I don't know. I guess create your own. Oh, goodness. Oh, I see, right, okay. I'd say that's a fair build, actually. I would say that I'm trying to like kind of basically model it on myself. I'm middle of the road intelligence. I'm a bit sensitive, but I can handle some things. I'd say I'm strong. It's probably I'm stronger out of all of these, but then I'm not exactly the most agile. So, but I can do little random sprints and stuff. Okay, that'll work for me. Oh my good lordy lord. I don't understand. What's all this 3, 4? God. Didn't realize it was going to be so in-depth. I was expecting, I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest. Right. Logic. I am a logical person. Oh, do you get to pick one for each of these? Is that what it's saying? In-depth but worth it. Fair enough. Okay. I can pick one, apparently. Let's remove that then. No. Hello, Valen. It's an intense game from what I have heard. Yeah, I've heard similar. I'm not really interested in producing fascinating trivia. I can produce a lot of fascinating movie quotes. I mean, they fascinate me anyway. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Sounds almost sexy. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Is it going to turn into a Panic at the Disco, Alicia? I do not know, Beatty. That remains to be seen. You're making a desk for McSteffel's son, so I am your background noise. What gives me great pleasure to be that. Is McSteffel's son in earshot, or should I control my filthy mouth? Shout gonads! Right, I get to pick one out of all of these. I mean, I like to think of myself as a very logical guy, so I'm going to go straight with logic. I love the moving watercolor painting thing. He got bored. Fair enough. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Sounds like Creature, the house elf from Harry Potter.
Filthy mudblood.
Sounds like if Jack Sparrow had been smoking for 400 years.
Ever.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
Never, ever.
Fair enough, I'll just keep non-existent.
Amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. Yes, it is. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing. I know you do, baby. I know. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage. All right. Nothing down to fuck all borough.
That was so British. A return trip to the silence, please.
You want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation.
You said man-meat.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Oh no. It appears I'm just drunk.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh, dude. Reminds me of my first flat. At least you got your babes on, mate. Oh, man. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red. Empty. Quite like the Commodores. Someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Hold tab to highlight. Oh, does that not have a reference? No, okay, so it's mouse and controller and keyboard. Oh, it shows me things I can interact with. Okay, can we have some tunes on? Oh, it's running on empty. Running on empty, run low. Put some clothes on, mate. You're gonna get cold. Not letting me actually highlight clothes or anything. Go to the bath instead. Rinse it off, mate. You'll be fine. Oh, I can get that. What is it? My shirt. Oh, nice. Satin as well, of all things. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Sweet alcohol numbs the
A
pain.
mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
My.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Better not to know. I don't care what I look like. Get dressed, lad.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Great, but I kind of want my tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
What the hell could have gone wrong? Why is there a face hugger?
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie, with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. A terrible mistake.
Oh.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact. Little black spots dance on your retinas.
It's been a very, very long time since I've been this hungover. Oh god, was that the window smashed?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and the shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
That's the size.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
A paperweight.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Nobody can throw a shoe hard enough to go through glass. That's ridiculous.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Yeah, you can you, Beardy? An expert in window smashing with shoes. Sounds like a beautiful South song. Right, so I need to go onto the balcony, but there's no door. Right, okay, so my room... I mean, is it my room? Doesn't look like a room, like a corridor. It is a corridor. How do I get out of there to get my shoe? Where do I sleep? Is that like a roll out? Oh god. This is like my first flat. What a dump. Wanna shut the door, like? I've been witness to someone throwing a pineapple through a TV. No, because pineapples are dense. Shoes are not. Shoes are hollow. I think you'd really struggle to throw a shoe through a window. We'll test it. Next time I'm round at yours, Beardy, I'll bring a shoe. Something on the table. I mean, there's bound to be something on the table, Eddie. It's... money? Oh. 40 cents. I'm trying to figure out where this is based. I've got something written on the back of my jacket. They kick me or something. Chistrapel centigrade. Where are we? I'm gonna Google centigrade. That's just centigrade. Vasa. 12 degrees centigrade hail. Where's Vasa? Oh, that's the door. I can't understand what that red X is meant to be. Where you going, man? What the hell? Gust of briny wind washes over you. Ew. Can I have my shoe, please? I really want my shoe. So I'll go around barefoot if I have to, but I'd much rather wear a shoe. Oh, I've still only got one on. I didn't put the other one on. Oops. You can hear the faint bass line of what sounds like a Fleetwood Mac song. I hope there's no DMCA tracks in this game. Right, I have my shoes on. I am ready to take on whatever world this is. Hello, lady.
Hello,
can I have a
officer.
cigarette? Oh, officer. I am a cop? Oh, of course I am. The classic drunken cop.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Just as long as you don't discard those crocodile babies.
Don't want to talk to me? No?
The young woman
Hey,
raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
He's shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've
All
been
this
here
time?
for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't
What business
say.
is that?
In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Ew. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Physically. The expression. That's my expression. Hey Penguin, how you doing? Disco, a unique experience. Bananas, but unique. So I've been told, and this excites me greatly. I like unique and bananas. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of raw bananas. If they're cooked into something like banana bread or banana brownies, banana milkshake, or they don't really cook a milkshake. But you know what I mean? Then I love bananas, but the actual raw, it's the texture. That soft, weird banana texture in your mouth. Anyway, we're playing video games, not thinking about bananas, chunk. Pull yourself back in. Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Why do I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
Possible. I am not going to give her the expression. That's quite gross. I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
See ya. Smoke the
You
cigarette.
should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
Oh, damn, I want a cigarette. But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Carton holds like 200 cigarettes. I should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
I said I didn't want them, but now my task is to find smokes and smoke them. Okay. Calendar says it's March, the year is 51. What, 19 or 2000? Or 21? 51. Oh. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. We're in France then. I'm not going to knock on her door. That's creepy. Let's go downstairs. Ooh, is that a pinball machine? Open mic night. Well, I've never known a girl like you before. Oh, he doesn't want to open mic. Who's mic? Yeah, big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be. You actually have a sheet music stand for your karaoke lyrics. My God, maybe this is 1951. Luxury. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
But what should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. I'll really get a great gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay. Find a tragic song to sing. Hello, Mr. Barman, taxidermy
A man
person.
in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he's purposely ignoring you.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Oh. He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my
He
buddy?
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
God, I did all those things.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing here then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
You know what? Fine. I know when I'm not wanted. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 4. So yeah, just the ballroom. The door is bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1. I have a thought, apparently. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. This is a water cooler. A large bubble rising to the surface. Okay. You're my friend in the bomber jacket. Hello.
Hello,
You
sweetie.
hate me as well. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket. Okay. What's this? Zoltar machine. The royal pinball machine is unplugged. Well, that sucks. Hello, friend.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Conceptualize and invent a name for myself.
Okay then.
Oh, I pressed the wrong one. Ah.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
I don't know, mate. I honestly
It also
don't know.
wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
No, I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No. I don't know. I don't think so. Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
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 Okay. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I can't remember
I
anything.
can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine.
Oofed.
They won't have that. So cigarettes will have to do.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Ah, so it's not a sign that says kick me.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Okay, then.
He nods.
Let's get going, then.
To you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke
Losing
up.
your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Thank you, tutorial agent. Morning, Cam. Good morning. I see you chose existential crisis today. Every day is an existential crisis in my world, friend. But now I get to play the video game version, apparently. Right, I'm going to nip back up to my room. I want to go try find my badge. My friend here did not sound impressed at all when I told him I didn't have a badge. Yes, please. Thank you. Nosing around, nosing around. Look, there's things in there still. Come, partner. Help me find my badge. It's got to be in here somewhere. Down the back of the couch, maybe. Or not.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
I've only been here 2 nights. How the hell could I made it such a mess?
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Thanks. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom floor. Bathroom door, even. I was like, oh, it's just another door. I mean, it's locked. You once broke a door in a hotel. Oh, and Kim just walked through the wall. You do that, mate. Clearly we have some sort of weird side
A mirror
powers.
hangs on the wall. Really? Or as you slowly abort.
Wipe the
Clearly
mirror.
not behold.
Oh, and some devil.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Face of a late stage
Too
alcoholic.
late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No. Keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know.
I'll let the mirror be for now. Okay, so it would appear that my badge isn't in
Kim
here.
also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
They're nothing. Not
He takes a
stoically.
step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Yeah, I don't blame you, mate. Alright, so definitely no badge in here. Yeah, I think I've lost my badge. Right, let's go try and find this. Oh no, we need to interview the bar manager dude. Again.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. Currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band but haven't decided on a solo artist name
That's
yet.
wonderful. Really, I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
We'll say I do like at the start of the stream, Mega number 14 explained that when this first came out, there was no voice acting. It was all text-based, and now they've done the voice acting. They've only done the lines of dialogue rather than the descriptors in between the lines of dialogue. I really like that.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of
Are you
Martinez?
local?
No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got
His
this.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
I mean, it kind of is.
Extra fine.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
That's what the killer would say.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
I'm not gonna hound on him. I don't think that's very nice. Did you kill him?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Gart. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless.
Did he
His
hurt you?
expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing
What
him?
are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
I don't owe you shit.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit, you owe me money.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
No, he called me a... What? You don't need to set ourselves here. We need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember? Alright, calm down. What's this about?
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, brain damaged?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Proceed him, show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Okay.
He stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides. Pick up the coins.
It does, doesn't it?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Come on, Lieutenant. Be the hero. Pay my bill.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't know where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance.
Okay, I will do.
We have to get this investigation started now.
Hey, Villainy VS. Ah, Agate. I feel like we all know Agate. I'm actually on Gate's side in this. The man's trying to run a business, and it sounds like I've been a complete prick. Smashing the place up, not paying for my drinks, my cigarettes, or my damages, or even my room. I'd be pretty miffed if I was Gate. Dude doesn't know his name, doesn't seem to understand money, is clearly a bit messed up. Why have none of them called a doctor yet?
Good luck.
Probably because he's a drunk.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't.
I don't remember.
You've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
It's more the exasperated retail hospitality attitude. Yeah, I've been there. Oh, I hope to never return to either retail or hospitality again, but we'll see what happens. Far away in time or space? Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I've already run out of money. I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its
Hobo
advantages.
cop, I love it. Right. So let's go. Stop. I am my background, my home, everything. That's secondary. We need to go move this body out of the tree. Oh shit! Did he say turn right out of here through a massive hole in the fence? Yes, he did. I've been told there's trigger warnings in this game abound for everything. I'm guessing we're about to see a body in a tree. Just a fair warning. Oh, you're not a body. You're a light. Oh my good lord! He's naked. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Again with the throwbacks to my first flat.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
So I've noticed that's the second time they've like kind of out the word faggots. I wonder why, because like it seems like a game that doesn't particularly care about who it offends or what it shows or displays. We're certainly looking at deep mental health issues, alcoholism, murder. Weird that they'd just blurt out a word.
The boy is sweating profusely.
Blank out a word
His
even.
eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
On MDMA? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
I think it's potentially on par with the N-word for offensiveness nowadays, I suppose. I wouldn't agree, personally. But I get it.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
It's like, if you're gonna create a piece of art, don't self-censor it. Think of a different word. But like, you know.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like, your opinion, man.
Just like my opinion, man.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
I don't have time for this. I've had enough arguments with kids in my life to know that you can't argue with kids because you are absolutely powerless to do anything. Because if you lay a finger on them, even though you might want to pick them up by the scruff of the neck and launch them through the fucking shop window, you lay a finger on them and it's on your head. Just ignore them. Hopefully they'll go away. Right, let's get this body down, huh?
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Inky.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
It's okay to throw up, no one's judging.
It's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
17%. This is a white check, you may retry it. Okay.
As you breathe in,
the
odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that? What, shit themselves?
They do after 7 days, yes.
Huh.
We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Sorry, ceramic boots? What, so he's wearing toilet boots? Is that what you're saying? I don't do internet speak, so I'm not sure what furor means, but there are several Reddit threads discussing the censorship no one seems to know. That's fair. Yeah. For what it's worth? Is that what it is? For what it's worth? Ah, thank you. Good song. Buffalo Springfield. Something happened in here. What it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there telling me I got to take a swig of this drink. Stop, children, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place.
I mean, of course they're alien to the world. He's wearing knee-high boots made of toilet material. What the hell?
These are clearly not boots. They're armor.
He's a stormtrooper.
A larger set.
Not boots, they're just armor.
Indeed.
Or whatever.
Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
That's what sabaton means. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Pull it off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Oh, what if his leg comes off in my arm? Yeah.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Did I make a mistake?
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Okay, I won't. Oh, we can have homo, but not faggot. Not homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides...
Taps on the boot.
There's no way you are getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots for 7 days. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think they are the only thing left on him?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
So I can have to say, sounds like a plan, except, or steal a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. I would say sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Okay, got it. I think I'm focusing too much on the boots.
With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
It's a stormtrooper. The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby! Nod to the boots.
By ka-ching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
No, that's not what I meant.
Of course.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
I don't want to talk to him though, he's a dick.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Shut up, you little shitbag. Where the hell are we? Because he sounds like a council estate chav, and we seem to be in, like, France. I think, is this like some sort of fake European country where it's like a mix of everything? That would make sense. How could this man afford such expensive hardware? We don't know what it was worth.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yeah, of course I did. Pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boo. A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
No, I'm not going to punch it. Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely.
Cool.
See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
Remind me of.
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Do I notice?
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ballpoint of the pen on his tongue. E500, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Yeah, let's back off and look at the
cadaver
corpse.
Slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
Is that a word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
Okay. What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Ow! Ow! Fuck! Oh god, that was a bad one. Oh, shit. Oof! Exclamation mark arse in chat. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Thank you, Cam. I should also add to that, it's ridiculously painful if I sneeze. You should ask me for one moment we get. You should ask me for one the first moment we get. I don't even get him up there.
The news is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
What about the tattoos?
Limbs, an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Yeah, it's a bit sus, is that, innit, Beardy?
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Ouch, I can feel that.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It'll be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Ugh. A national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong.
I'm missing something.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Triggered Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered Sunshine.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
That's what I look like in the morning. I'm stood in front of the bath, stood in front of the toilet peeing.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a colour-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside.
Ooh.
The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent.
Oh.
You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 4250, with an athletic build.
That's athletic? Jesus, I'm athletic. That's locked now.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. As
Squint and take
your
a step
eyes,
back.
The monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
I don't know either. Maybe I should stop. No, squint harder. Hello, doggo. His face and hands are pink. Thighs, too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark
Oh, that's
His stomach
gross.
appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud
Blech.
below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Oh, I never... Two very simple words. Purge liquid. That's kind of made my toes curl up a little bit. Ugh.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
The fuck he's saying? Get back to Liverpool, you little shit.
Talking about shit.
Goddamn right, I'm a faggot.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
He's
I
dead.
agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality and its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. No, better not say that, too heavy.
Sure, the corpse looks by, oblivious. Black decay liquid drops from his knee to his boot.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and
The
have a look.
cadaver
Why
slowly
not do it?
twists on the cargo belt.
Yeah,
His
I've done it
torso
all.
covered
Yeah,
in
yeah.
tattoos.
Get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the
Don't
tree.
trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree.
Sounds good to me.
Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Just let those kids bully us into not doing our work.
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort.
Okay,
After we've tried everything else.
I appreciate that.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
Ulkapart? Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah, exactly. Call the police.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Ask for help from the harbour?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Yeah, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt like chicken.
Shoot him down?
Yeah, bang bang time, pig. Shoot his head off.
How?
Shoot the belt. Bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Hey, Semva. This game is wild, yeah. It's certainly interesting point-and-click adventure. My Finnish knowledge is limited, but I would translate as a milkhead. Might be wrong, though. That's fair. Huh?
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Happy to read, you know, it has all the trigger warnings. Yeah, I've put it off playing this for a while because of the trigger warnings, but I really want to play it. So, it's like, well, fuck it. I'm going to do it. All I can do is warn people. Excuse me.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Don't know.
What
Better
else
not
can
to.
we do?
Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I don't really want to pull his head off.
How do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him.
The material are delicate
Yeah, I've done all
and
this.
fragile. These are clearly not boots.
Indeed, ceramic plate under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model.
The cadaver
I've done everything.
slowly twists.
I don't know
on
what
the
to do.
collarbone. His torso.
Someone else?
Oh, shush.
You mean
What was
someone
below
like a paid
detective?
garbage man?
Yeah.
Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Okay.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down.
Let's shoot him down then. There's no other way.
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit. Fuck it up.
Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Does what now?
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's stess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano clad.
Kuno's such a fucking idiot, he has to refer to himself in the third person.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I could try shooting down myself.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
Oh, I might hit the victim. I'm gonna need your gun for this.
We have one gun.
Shut up, you little shit.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Say nothing.
The lieutenant follows suit. He finishes loading the gun in silence, then hands it to you.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Wow. Feel the weight
The
first.
cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Point the gun at Kuno S. No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing it. Let's shut up.
Oh, what? You gonna fuck me?
Okay.
Fuck me, pig. Is that what this is about?
17%. Oh, nah, I ain't risking that.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
17% is very, very poor. And I don't want to actually shoot the body. Oh, fuck it. Oops.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Oops.
With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood.
Oh,
Only
no.
a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
Start crying. You're sensitive.
It feels dry. Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry, apparently.
I can't even cry.
What did he say?
I can't even cry.
In the name of God, please get a hang of yourself. We still need to get him down somehow.
But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Let's get to it then. Well, that was a disaster. I'm gonna punch you right in the face. Can I kick you in the ass? I don't want to talk to these little turds anyway. Right. Oh, what's this? Pulley system. Which mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay, but there's the things we could use around here to get the corpse down. The control system with the controller is a little clunky on Steam, it's got to be said.
This pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
I seem to fail dice rolls a lot.
No. There's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see.
No, I can't.
Especially the small ones.
Yeah, can't do anything about it because I failed the check. Ooh, money and something else. Healing item gained, magnesium. 20 cents. Somebody's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Oh, I. A good type, I hope. Is there anything else up here before I leave? Oh, there's a giant smoker. Or is it garbage? I can't tell.
This trash container.
Oh, it's trash container.
Locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says "Whirling in Rags."
Where have I seen that recently? Whirling in Rags.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Oh, it's the key I've got. It said Whirling in Rags, right?
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance. Nah, it's just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or
Or, Lieutenant?
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags.
I have one.
He probably has one.
Right?
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
I swear I had a key. How do I get into my inventory? I've not actually been taught that yet. Heal morale, heal health. Okay, I've not got to that yet. Do I not have an inventory? Character sheet, open menu, maybe. Oh my goodness, definitely not. Aha. Some buttons don't seem to want to work, which could cause an issue later down the game. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Plenty of stuff around there, but again, I don't really know. Get to it. But let me through there. Okay, forget it. Let's get out of here. Up on the roof. Rude is saying Ghislaine, 8B. The bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Got a bag there. I did see a key. Did I not pick it up? You just give me one. Give me a key, you.
Can I help you?
Trash container right back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Okay.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
None of your fucking business, Garter.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Yeah, go on, Kim.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Hell yeah. I like my Inland Empire voice. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gut. Something I need to talk about.
What thing? What?
I don't want to know anything about that.
You should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Yeah, I agree. I haven't actually seen anything. Maybe I'm the murderer. I definitely had a key for this in my room. I thought I picked it up, but maybe I didn't.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Why not?
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Yeah, didn't I just have a premonition that there is something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow.
Oh, God.
Your hand is still on the lid.
Is it the incriminating evidence that I actually did this? Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes. I'm not jumping in the trash.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Look at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Got them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Back the trousers.
Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the foot waist, dripping with pus.
Gross.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
I ain't talking to those
The
kids.
lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Was a cat hurt to search the food
It's
waste, can it?
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands.
Oh, gross.
Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
In my badge?
Something larger. A clipboard.
Oh.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
You have a woman's handwriting, my lord. Is that... no, it can't be. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on
Oh,
it.
God.
You've even got an autopsy form in there.
This doesn't look good for me, does it?
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know either. You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some have fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
I'm not going to dig in Hobocop style. Oh, then again, what if my badge and gun are in there as well as my paperwork? Okay, jump in.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50
Wow.
cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
Well, I can't see it.
Never mind. Look at that fat string of archipelagon pearls snaking amidst the banana peels.
You being weird.
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price.
I'll sell it.
No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there.
A cruel
All you
jest.
see is food waste and
There
crisp
must be
wrappings.
something. Ow! Fuck me! Ah! They're the worst when I don't even feel the sneeze coming. It just comes out like a cough. Oh, ow.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Get the mug.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay. Go give Whirly Dude his key back. Because I said I would.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Just trash.
As it should be. Anyway, thank you for returning my key.
I'm not telling you what I found. Right, so I need to go and report that I've lost my badge, don't I? Or do I? Should I just keep it to myself, kind of thing? Sounds like I'm already in quite a bit of trouble. Especially for shooting the corpse. Oh wow, it's a little bit, sort of, a little bit steampunky in a way. It's got a real weird style to it. Like, clearly this world doesn't really exist.
Before
I like
you
it.
stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
It has. So I get it for dramatic emphasis.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something, the soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10, this is Firewalker, a copy. No, I'm going to be normal.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
He puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Hello, Jules.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere, basically. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ha ha, officer lost his badge, ha ha, I'm the first cop ever to misplace his badge.
This has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Just move on, get it reported, be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Can I ask them who I am?
Super Copy lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough of this now.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Oh.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, fuck.
Convince him that you didn't lose your gun or say nothing.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Oh, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun.
The biggest pythons in the world, brother.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Look, I don't have it, alright. I don't have my gun. I don't have your fucking ball.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
How can I not choose number 2? I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Alright, I'm sorry. It's just banter.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite Officer...
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
No, I have to pay off my tab so that I can start a new one.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Please, begging you here. I don't have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Asshole.
Vigmar said...
I heard you. No offense.
Over.
That's not... Oh, no, I don't discuss better. That's all.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
We'll look at the toolbox.
Drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The handles are long and sleek. Snap.
Take it all.
The bar feels nice and cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox
Nice.
slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
We're done here. Where are we going? Is this meant to be the harbor? Not much going on around here. You there? Did you do it? Doesn't seem to want to let me interact with this person. Oh, yes, it does.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer.
Feel like a traveler.
Like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beat. He goes, anyone seen Fargo season 3? He looks like the idiot that gets hired to perform a murder. Just like him.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
Listen.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? That's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
I don't quite understand what you just said.
Imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Oofed. I really want a Snickers now.
So tell me, what do you need?
Smoke's on you?
Don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup. Nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
Guess I'll ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
You know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
I'm good for now. Good talk. Not sure if the D-pad or stick can select people or items within reach. Yeah, it just seems a little bit... Sometimes it works real quickly like that. Sometimes you have to get the exact right direction on the D-pad. Like now I'm pressing and I'm getting nothing. There you go. And I had to actually pull away from the character. It's just a little bit clunky. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. God gamer but cooler. Disco Elysium. Hoorah! Hoorah indeed. I take it you are a fan of this game. Pigs Go Home. The street name is illegible. Hello, friendo. Are you going all the way over there to... Oh, the street rant says fuck the police. I want to talk to the person, not look at street signs.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
Your favourite game ever. Excellent. I'm enjoying it so far. It's definitely... It's not what I expected, but I didn't really have anything. I didn't really have any expectations. I didn't realize it was more of a it's like a point and click game, but you use a D-pad to walk around. D-pad and click. D-pad and click. Yeah, it's working for me anyway. I like the fact that it's quite brutal. Obviously, there's issues around mental health problems, alcoholism, and shit like that. I have some questions for you, the gardener.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disorientated. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Thank you.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you are displaying. What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
How about east?
The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think.
That's where we want to be.
I don't follow the local politics. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Hey, OTC, how you doing, my dude? I'm doing well, thank you. This game is a book for sure. I like it. Interactive books are the way forward. Rows of stalls under a broad roof where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church. Take it off. Kind of cold spell.
Anything else?
I do not know. I do not want to know what's in the west, and that's
No
all
problem.
for now.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
I appreciate that. That's very kind. Right, we're going east then. Ooh, nudie magazines. A glossy magazine, Moist Able-Bodied Men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Nice. Jump Jams, a popular musique mag. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. I mean, most people are, to be honest. I'm okay with that. You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. I feel turned on by them. Not fucking ruining it for everybody. Ah, the doors for the harbour were closer than I thought. Oh, he's a big, bulky-looking chap. Hello, please don't hit me.
We have a right to work.
The man yells towards the harbour gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Nope.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Yeah, so regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
I want to get into the harbour too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hotel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work!
He shakes his large fist and turns back to you.
Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This isn't really my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
I'm just going to leave now. I'm getting nothing from you. Someone sat on a railing. Ah, you up there, sir.
Scott?
I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you.
No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
Looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry.
Yes, you can.
I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Aha.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult?
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
I mean, not really my thing.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm a bit short on money. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
I am crap at these rolls.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Say nothing. Pocket the coin.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Okay, let's talk to 2-meter tall Seminese, whatever it was. In case of a strike, press a button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. Measurehead. Yeah, that's an interesting name. The mood and tone of this game is perfect setting for waiting for a call from the DWP. You have my love and commiserations for that, Cam. Beggar cop, I am. It's like one of them Eastern European racists. I mean, anyone that's a supremacist is a racist. But yeah, hi. Can I just walk past you, please? No? Can I talk to all of these people? No. Why are you surrounded by ladies smoking? Measurehead crushes all. Everyone should be more like Measurehead. Measurehead is law. God, this is going to be fun. Hi, Measurehead.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Indeed.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Say nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
It's the first time in my life I've ever been called a ham sandwich. Puff out my chest and say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique. There's something so deflating about being called a ham sandwich. Yeah, that hit quite hard, actually. I was like, oh. I mean, yeah, because it's such a silly thing to be called that it just invites ridicule. I think I've seen Measurehead play at Bloodstock.
You hear your heart pumping, fast and irregular. Your joints ache and you feel old, but still alive, somehow.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbour.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
As in Ra's al Ghul? The villain from the Batman world? Is this the Batman extended universe? Gonna call my DWP advisor a ham sandwich to establish dominance. I think that's a great idea, Cam. Fun fact, the voice actor of Measurehead is a Moroccan rapper. Sweet.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
He means alcohol.
You mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant.
Cam, call your DWP advisor a small-skulled servant, please.
Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Oh, well, I mean, that explains everything, Measurehead.
Servitude to Al Ghul does not explain everything. There are other reasons for your race descent.
You're right. I am a servant of Al Ghul, but I still need that body down from the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Because he's a head measurer, yeah. I must thank these desert pygmies for these bottles of whiskey on my desk. The best way you can thank them, Beardy, of course, is to take a sip. I am the police, and I need you to comply now. Take a step closer. He respects physical threats, I bet.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
He's got a point.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Okay.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Fuck this. Push him out the way. Ow.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you.
I would love to go to Boogie Street.
When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
It's your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
But I found it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
No, from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon
a shame? You should be singing that from the rooftops, man.
Is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol?
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy, spreading through its trade networks.
Deluded, really, aren't you? Listening to Jordan Peterson podcasts, yeah, something like that.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Does that mean I actually do genuinely subscribe to it, or just tell him that I do? Or should I try and knock him out? Admittedly, pretty low chance. This is a white check. So swording indeed. Knock him out. Whoops.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a
no.
ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Violent drunk.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
I'm going to subscribe to your advanced race theory then.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
I don't really want to do that. But isn't this just a means to an end? I don't mean it, do I? Help me understand.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailmate. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
You become a racist if you subscribe, like hardcore racist. No backseat gaming, please, my dude.
There are 3 categories.
Oh shit, I can't back out of it now.
The heroic races.
Just get a backseat. I think out loud, dude. I'm not actually asking chat unless there's a little sign on screen that says I'm asking.
Which one?
But it's okay, you're new here, you didn't know. Type A, the heroic race is type B. The vile CF race cauldron of pedestry. That's me.
I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You'll need to first learn about type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
The vile cauldron. Tom Waits in the corner playing the piano.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Okay, got it. Who are type A then in your view?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and
I haven't got a fucking clue what you're talking about.
The ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they
I don't
have
listen to this shit anymore.
overproduction, as proven by the Maun and the Mesk. Occidental, the Areopage, the latter.
Nature was not capable of more.
Leave me. I want to leave. I don't want to be racist.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history?
I don't care.
Of tips,
Yeah, don't go into it.
Be cruel. To entertain ourselves.
Do I understand now?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the lost? I cannot possibly imagine what else.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Well, that could have gone better. I hope I got. Oh, I need to heal up. Healed morale. I don't know how I healed that, but oh, my friend wants to talk to me.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Okay, good point, well
I'm
made.
not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
Okay, I was trying to assert my dominance over him.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
He's the one trying to provoke me. No, that's good. How else are we going to get through the gates?
There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
The lieutenant groans. That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
I need a power fist from Fallout, and I'll knock Measurehead's head off. Have you got anything new to say now?
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
It didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalczyk crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
I'm pretty sure we don't, at least not all of these things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology. Alright, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Punch him.
First, don't fight him.
Oh.
Obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grove him. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Perhaps we will have to see. My friends, we're going to go for a quick break. I'm going to go make myself a coffee. If you are also in need, I would suggest standing up, stretching out a bit, not looking at something for a screen for a few moments. If you need to take any sort of daily medication and you haven't, just remember to take that now. Have I taken mine? Oh, no! So I'm going to take my meds as well. I'll be back ASAP.
Yeah?
Oops.
Well...
Sorry, dude. Didn't mean to cut you off mid-talk. Just forgot to turn that particular scene off. Hello, my friends, and thank you for waiting for me. I have a mug of delicious hot coffee. A letter came through the door. Addressed to both of us. Addressed to Valen Vane and Classic Chunk. Obviously, it means it's from a political party because we're both on the electoral register. And it was. Someone trying to tell me who to vote for in the upcoming local police elections or something. Oh, is that money on the floor? Want it? Gimme. Give me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Thank you. Oh yeah, just some bollocks, yeah. It's the only time we ever get letters addressed to both of us is when it's some sort of political thing. What's in here? Ooh, like a booze shop.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I don't have $4. It does give me +1 endurance. Hi.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
This game has got such a weird mix of accents.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
It looks at the cover boasting a colourful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Such a strange game.
I don't know. Frit?
And why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
I don't really have any questions for you. I need to get into the harbour, not waste my time talking to shop clerks. Shit, I'll get off the crapper, arseholes. Can I set fire to this? Oh, there's more money on the floor. Hell yeah. Take it all. Why is everyone just throwing money on the floor? Any more?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Check.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
It might be like short-term amnesia.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Whatever. Can't help me in my quest, I don't care. What's down here? Ruins full of snow. Lives here anymore. Every town is ups and downs. Money! Hello.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Oh. Tap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Yes, sir. Why did you think she was a monster?
The woman still has no response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay. Okay, it looks like the only way to get in might be to buy into his crap. Then again, this guy's massive. Maybe he can take on Measurehead. Come on, dude, I'll get you up there.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
He used to be my champion against Jean-Luc up
No,
there.
I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
So has he just given me advice to beat Measurehead? Okay, I'm going to try again.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I mean, 42%'s not bad. I've had really bad luck with the rolls. Fuck it. Oh no.
It has happened again. The Titan has a fist locked in his hand, and he's twisting it.
Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words?
I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song, good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
Oh.
There is nothing funky about that.
I don't know what I'm meant to be doing.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You're right. That's perfection. My race does not stand a chance.
Correct.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I don't think anything about this.
Your
that's fair.
Morphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs.
Damn it.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating.
This is not going well at all, is it?
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I've wasted my time life protecting humans that don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you.
He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM
Is that
following
it?
a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman."
Me?
When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work
Speed
really
running
wears
nervous
you out
breakdown.
after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Wow, that is actually it. What the hell? So I do have some auto saves, or I could start again from scratch. The game is a lot longer than this. Yeah, I figured I just did it wrong. Okay, I'm gonna start again. I want to be strong as fuck. I want to knock that guy out. Can I hide him more? Yeah, you can actually. Can I just basically be a barbarian? Average intellect. I'm not very emotionally intelligent, hence why I'm a degenerate alcoholic. A little bit more agile. Right, okay. Let's try again. Obviously, I'm going to skip through a lot of stuff. Let's go for physique. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Yes. Motorhead, no, Measurehead is going down. The racist spades, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Get it? Airsoft spades, racist, yeah, I get it. You get it.
There is nothing ever, never an inordinate amount of time.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful.
It's Fetus Voldemort.
Lose the span. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Wait. I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated, manly, like a fly to the ointment. Your conscience sticks to it.
The stench of liquor rises.
It's trying to murder the rest of me.
Fiery streak.
Right, anyway, let's wake up. So I'm guessing that what happened to me just now is because my morale got too low. Can I just go out like this? I'm gonna go talk to that girl out there like this and give her the look. Oh, it won't let me do it when I haven't got my gear on. Okay, fair enough. Where was the key? Can I just put my trousers on? I don't want to wear a shirt. Be proud of my body. The door has been locked from the inside. Open it then. Oh, not let me do that, is it?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking. It says whirling.
That was the key I found earlier. It wasn't for the dumpster around the back. It was for this door. Yeah, hi.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
No.
The young woman shakes her head.
No. You're a police officer.
You're
so
shitting me.
I'm not
I
You've
did that
been
last
here
time.
for
Whoops.
3 days on official.
Couldn't say. In truth, so far.
I'm gonna try the
mostly
expression
drinking.
on her.
The words have already left your mouth.
Oh my god! I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
No, I don't want to.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cup are you?
Superstar cop. I can no longer
Okay,
deny it.
That's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
It means I'm a bloated old drunk with sideburns and disco pants. If I don't have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Oh, do I have to interrogate you? Uh-oh.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
I don't want the rest of my clothes. Please don't make me put my clothes on. I like being free.
A bespectacled man in an or as you approach.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I'm going to invent a name for myself.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It's not yet time.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
No,
then
I haven't.
We should ask him for a rundown of... It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that. Have you removed the dead body from...
Oh.
So, where it has been hanging...
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
After it's been up in a tree for that long, any kind of ripping is inadvisable.
Let's go! If you're about to embark on an investigation.
You mean you don't have a badge? Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my short...
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party.
Alright, let's go get this bloody thing down. Maybe I can punch the irritating Scouse child while I'm at it. Yeah, you.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to... Your muscles tense up. The vision in your dead angle. The man before you is naked. But for a pair, the material... These are clearly not...
Indeed.
Right, I'm skipping through this because I've already done them all, friends.
Fair. The locals probably... We should keep a lookout for these pieces.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me. Yes, bullets will fly. They always do.
No, someone...
I hear you talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you, Kuno.
You wanna fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
They usually...
No, I really don't,
completely
mate.
naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
I didn't die. I quit the police force, apparently, and that was it. That was the end of the game. I think my morale got too low.
Super boring, and the guy's a total Victopaz.
Fuck on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the... Suddenly, your biceps coil up.
Punch it
Your
harder.
Your fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does
Went
not
to live under a
appear
bridge to get drunk
louder.
and throw excrement at people screaming about my ex-wife. That's genuinely what happened.
Did you hear that? A click?
Didn't get this bit last time.
This is a kinetic redistributor.
Oh yeah, I did.
Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
That's for us to find out. My initial... I agree. This equipment is...
I'm not going to pull the boat
cadaver
off.
Slowly, the hangman... Oh my, there's something on the vermilion in yellow letter.
No, you should not get a drink. You should... Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries. Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention. It's not merely polyester.
Excuse me.
This makes getting the... Then you should ask me the first moment we get. A noose is one of those things. I think they lassoed the bread.
The cadaver hangs from an intricate web of blue lines.
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernet. I agree.
Oh, that's gross. Kettle needs descaling. I just got some bloody kettle scale in my gob at the last bit of my coffee. Yuck.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and
Oh, is this the
pulls it
picture?
open.
Let the lieutenant work.
Kuno? What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a...
In case we need it. It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story here, a souvenir.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by. His mouth...
You've acquired an interactable item.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His
Can't
face
hurt, can
is
it?
ready to
I don't think I'm
eat.
going to
The
get it.
corpse
Nah, check
is
failure.
dead silent.
Who is he?
The corpse looks right through you as...
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought the cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of...
There's no question. There's only cutting.
I'm not shooting him down.
How hard can it be?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union...
Confirmed. It's
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing else we can do.
have the tools and the men. And since it looks like the... Okay. Let's do it in the from the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting.
To the gates.
A secret third path. Oh, okay, right. So this is kind of where I wanted to be. You're not being anywhere near as gobby about against me. Is it because I'm like totally buff this time and I've got my shirt off? Is that what it is?
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
It's love it in the
Oh, maybe
dick.
I forgot to speak. Maybe I spoke to him
Boy
last time
is
and I didn't.
sweating profusely. His eyes are like 2 black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
He's on drugs.
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
A good hand, kid.
What? You want to fuck Kuno now?
No.
That's it. That's all you've got. No. Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man. You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
Jesus Christ.
What was that, Kuno?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
I don't have time for this. Maybe I do have time for this. Maybe you can give me more information. Hang out. I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit. The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each
I asked if you were siblings. Oh God, I hate children.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
All right. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's so...
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Oh, I do quite like Kuno sometimes.
End of conversation.
He's very creative with his language.
Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's.
What do you mean
too
you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
And where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Right, anyway.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno? Why do you refer to yourself in the third person?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Oh dear.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything.
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
Look at his shit-eating grin. He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's bullying you, and you are helpless. Kill him. Kill him now. He won't see death coming.
Oh my god, it's so tempting. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
Prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
Rolling super hard.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
You guys are telling me to actually do it? Especially Mega number 14, who said, do it. Fuck you, you little shit. You got knocked the
blow
fuck
connects
out!
surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling. Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
You made me do this. You did this to yourself.
No, officer. You did this. Get yourself together.
Okay, Ken.
Okay, pig.
He's no longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
He declares with pride.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
Fuck about it.
All the same, though.
Kuno's fucking...
End of conversation.
Right, okay.
You're testing Kuno's... Get lost! You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
More questions about the crime scene. Actually, I don't think I do I? Empathy. Figure out what's going on with this kid at 3%. That is never happening, is it? Gotta be worth a try, though, right?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time, too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey, Kuno, I think you can turn Kuno down for a moment. Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up. Up.
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
It did feel incredibly satisfying to punch you in the face, though. Right. Do we need to get the evidence out of here? We may as well do that bit first.
This trash container is... The body is downwind from here. Maybe...
We could try...
Did someone say? Pry bar?
Yeah, pry bar.
Your palms yearn, it's cold.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
I absolutely agree. I was about to say, why does my face in the bottom corner look so fucked up? It's because I've not actually gone and wiped the mirror, have I? Where is the car? What was all this? I didn't see all this last time. Oh, there's the car. All right, okay. Give me all the tools, please.
Vapor emanates from the large engine. This must in the cabin.
Yes, we've done all this. We've done all this.
Levers, a radio, a metallic.
Take what you need.
The broke hole, useful for open. Lets you pull out toolbox, slides back. The metallic pull out toolbox, slides back into its nest.
Got it all.
Preheated gauge casts a warm glow on the steering lever. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if...
There's no use pressing the heat button.
Translation. We're not...
Right. I've got the stuff. I said that earlier, Cam. Yeah, absolutely. There's something weird about this game. It's like it's all grounded in our reality, but it's also like a different timeline where shit just got developed and designed a bit differently. I'm really into it. Right, measure head. I'm coming for you, you little shit. I have maximum physique now.
Bastards! Hold up and... You here to fuck with us? Beat the... Good.
No.
Besides, might be time. I don't trust cops, but I can see you. Maybe you should ask. We have...
So do we, Scott.
You think have fun? Wouldn't
Oops.
right?
Okay.
Work.
We're pity.
Come here, measurehead. I got a fucking score to settle with you.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
Why? What's the kid? What? You just call me a fag.
No, I said scab.
Oh, what is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like them
Gotta
much.
be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Try talking to them?
Explain the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time. I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine. You cops go... Speaking
Yeah,
of,
I've seen all this.
What brings the RCM here? Murder, huh?
Murder.
That sounds like a lot of hard
That's
work.
been a murder.
You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy.
I don't believe you. Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking. It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
He doesn't have the stamina to deliver mail on these tough streets. But you do. Maybe if this cop thing doesn't work out.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Pardoned.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes
That's
everywhere,
Kuna.
and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
A probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical
I
stuff?
did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Correct.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing.
That's not the way to think, Kim. We should
Let's
be
find all of
driving forward, right?
A mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
So, Kuno uses to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way. Body still hanging in the tree? I'm not really an admirer.
What's the matter with this wimp?
Stop being a wimp. You need to help me out right now.
No need to get aggressive. I'm really not the one to ask.
Why not? I need to get through the gate to the harbor. You need to let me
I
in.
don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a... I walk right past... Yeah.
Right, measure head.
Then go past, and you enter the arbor through the office. Stop.
The man whispers a jaunty tune.
Right then, Measurehead. It's time for our rematch, even though you don't remember that we even had a first time because we reset the timeline. Because basically I couldn't defeat you, so I quit the police force.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Excuse me, I'm topless now as well this time.
Yeah, Measurehead.
Yeah,
Your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie.
Say nothing. Size him up.
Admiring?
No, I'm not
It must
admiring.
be frightening to stand in the shadow. You have succumbed to all rule. You reek of it. An invisible sword. No, you don't. You need to get another.
Comply now.
Jerking motions. Sign. You gave.
Just let me punch him.
You will be super.
It is.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I've got maximum physical capability. No.
That is right. You should leave the stage or bring
Maybe
your
this is a
troop.
terrible
You
idea.
Will be
This is your chance. He's talking.
I've got a much higher chance this time. 72%. Come on. Oh, come on. Really?
How did this happen? Your little...
You must be out of your mind.
Your
Fuck you.
fist cracks in it.
The words to the
I won't fucking
song.
say anything.
Your hand twists in it.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization.
Right.
We still need to...
I'm leaving, then going back down to talk to the leader of the protest or whatever, who gives me an extra +1 to defeat him. I'm knocking him out. This is happening. Measurehead is going down. Oh, get me down the freaking stairs. No, maybe Measurehead isn't going down. I can't even get down the stairs. God damn it. Oh, come on. That is poor game design. Thank you.
Nice. Not bad advice. Let's talk about our right to work. No. I'm not a...
Right, okay. I've got the extra little bonus I needed. Now it's time to take Measurehead down. With my hurt nipples and my hairy chest. I'll show you about your physical dominance.
Your race descent has only worsened.
83%. It has to.
You have really let yourself go.
Nice.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Yeah, I did.
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent.
I like the way I'm sort of stood, with like leant forward, looking at him like, yeah, you like that, bitch?
All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
I'm glad I didn't kill him, did I?
He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalated. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
How can I not perform a 360 flying spin kick? Boom! You got knocked the fuck out!
A dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno!
Slam your fist on the button. The man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead now.
Oh, really?
No one is the
Go
new
home.
Measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Got any money on you?
The man is still knocked out. It'll take a few moments for...
Okay. And you're going to shout at me, aren't you now, Kim?
I'd
Shouldn't have done
appreciate
that.
it if you didn't force us into situations. I'm not
Yeah,
even
okay.
sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
I can't promise that I might attack him again, but whatever. Right. I feel my sense of damaged pride has been appeased. Right, you. You see that?
Knocked him out good. Like the Flying Desperado.
Who or what is a flying desperado?
It's that really cool Flying Desperado spin kick you did, Boyadero. Often performed by the most hard-bodied boyaderos on the steps.
Yeah, I sure did that
So,
thing.
what's on your mind this time?
Nothing. I just wanted to get your approval because I spin kicked him and knocked him out. Oh, get down those stairs, man.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
It looked better though, didn't it?
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
I did worry that if I'd have just gone in for another punch that he would have like stopped it and...
Let's talk about our right to work.
Right, so can I just get in here now? he's back on his feet. How do I get in? I'm not seeing any obvious way of getting it. Do I have to go and knock him out again? I don't really want to do that. I might not actually be able to do it a second time. Oh, was it this door up here that was unlocked? This one. It was! Or maybe it wasn't. I don't know. What is this? Did I try this last time? The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Okay. Ooh, a magazine. La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4, whatever that is. Someone left the coffee machine on. Get the coffee. Standard office file cabinet. A Dewey typewriter. Every worker equals member of the board. Written on top of the flyers. Okay, keep telling yourself. Okay, we've got bits and pieces in here. Healing item. I'll have that. Thank you. Oh, that's for morale, not for actual health. Ooh. Neat office shades.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one.
What's in it?
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse them.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
My handwriting then.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, him, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everart.
Everart Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it.
Ah.
Nothing incriminating here.
But a 5 XP, though.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, blood.
Take another look at the
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants. All items
Whirling
on the
borscht.
list. The drawer slide.
I think I need to go and show that to Gerard. Is that his name? Gerard? Hey, Gerard. Oh, we have steps. And a phone?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone.
I have no money at all. What happened to all the money? Oh, it's a different playthrough. Oh, and there are stairs up. Oh, look at this.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible.
Look, Lieutenant. Someone left a cloak behind.
It was probably you. It does bear the RCM insignia, after all.
You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
Okay.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Okay. Push the Joker. Collecting rainwater. Am I actually in here? Can I get some money off the ground, please? I can't believe I've got no money. Uh-oh. That's the shit I drink. I've been sat here drinking. Why?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
I'm going to take a quick look inside.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing.
Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Search a little something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Take them.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
Oh, I meant take them as in put them in your mouth and swallow, but yeah, okay. Oh, looks like the stairs are broken. Magazine. Open it with like...
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Look through the pages, see what catches
To
your
your
eye.
disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments.
I have absolutely no interest in that magazine. Right, we're in. We're in, lads. What's that? Money! I finally got some dollar. What else happening here? This doesn't help me get the body down from the tree, does it? That's kind of the point of why I'm in here, right? Yeah, do something with a crane.
Rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Turn it on, Mr. Deadman, yo!
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Ah, are you forming a bridge for me? Under the bridge downtown is where I drew some blood. That it? Thank you.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
Like that word, thunk.
The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled. The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, there's something special about this container.
Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
You're such a killjoy, Kim. Shut up. Open the door.
Attempt to turn the handle, to no avail.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Persuade the door to open.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
What wasn't an option?
Using my body
Now
over
is
my
not the
wits.
time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Well, that was pointless. I've got the bloody pry bar. I can't just pry the damn thing open. Whatever. Shipyard is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. It's the tie rope. Smells like burnt coffee. Hey, you up there. Help me.
Container, I'll turn.
Is anybody here not insane?
Container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
Not much of a poet, it's got to be said. The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Hi!
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in scabs?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Yeah, Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Indeed.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What is the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
What is the borscht? Hello, Caterpillar Infinity. Container hardcore grandpa, indeed.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Okay.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Borscht is Ukrainian beetroot soup. Well, that sounds pretty damn good, actually. Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. Just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Thank you.
Bye-bye now.
Hey, the Wizard of Ozzy. Going off the rails on a crazy train. Cool name. How you doing? God, I love Ozzy. Something in the box. You trying to tell me the box is locked? I have a tattoo of Ozzy Osbourne on my leg. And I've got 2 Black Sabbath tattoos as well. I was going to say I'm a bit of a metalhead. I definitely was a metalhead. I still absolutely adore heavy metal, but now I just consider myself a fan of music as opposed to a metalhead. Right, he said that there was a container somewhere, and I think I've gone the wrong way. Yeah, I absolutely love Ozzy and Sabbath. My love of Aussie got me a follow. Thank you very much, Wizard of Aussie. I appreciate that. Welcome to Chuck's Place. I hope you enjoy your stay. Can I do anything with this? Oh, it's just a way to move. Right, okay. Oh, coffee. Yes, please. Still lukewarm. That's good enough for me. A stair made of pallets. Hello? Excuse me. Oh, that's the stair. Right, okay. Bit of a health and safety nightmare, if you ask me. A taxidermy fish that tells time. A genius invention.
Before
What is that?
you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
My name is Mr. Dubois. Okay, at least I know my name now.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Yeah, sure.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
It's my first play, Wiz. So... Shh.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner.
Hey, Dr. K, how you going?
Equals. Take a seat. I insist.
Yeah, this is an interesting game. So I've been on for 3.5 hours. I got started pretty much straight away as soon as I came on stream, and so far I have quit the police force. I lost all my morale and quit the police force. So I sorry, just to readjust in my position. So I started again, this time with maximum physical prowess. I chose not to wear anything on my upper body. I'm just wearing my trousers, and I knocked out Measurehead with a spinning 360 karate kick. This is 1 bar of morale is terrifying. Yes, I realized when I did the second build that gave me a lot more health, but like no morale. Even though I quit the police force last time, I still had 1 piece of morale left. I don't understand quite why it did that. But it's an excellent game. I'm really enjoying like the narrative structure.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Damn, this chair isn't comfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair is incredibly uncomfortable. Fortunately, your ass is made of iron, and the chair is made of wood. Iron beats wood. You manage not to shift around too much.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
I don't think I've actually spoken to him on this playthrough, so...
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge. I wonder if this man's voluptuous body is meant to represent the wealthy, or if there is some other meaning behind it. Could well be. Could well be.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
But it's a ridiculously oversized check.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Keep it, I'm good.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and
I'm glad I took those painkillers.
Okay. Police officers have weapons they use to shoot people with, right? It's got to be on you. Check your pockets.
I mean, I'm only wearing my trousers. This doesn't worry me at all. I don't care if I lost my gun and the love of my life. Ouch. Oh no!
To hell with love. This is your gun.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious.
Harry
Don't
DeWant.
be. Everything's going to be all right.
My name's Harry.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim? Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later.
Yeah.
We don't need Mr.
Thank you, Kim,
Clare's
for
help.
grounding me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, what? Oh, shit. I don't have a choice. Oh, I mean, I've got a 3% chance?
God,
Aww.
you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Oh, what? Men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak.
Don't give me that toxic
Whatever
shit.
you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this,
dear.
Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Oh, I don't know what to do. Apparently I've got an ad breaking process, so I'm not going to do anything for 30 seconds. I legitimately don't know what to do. I mean, let's face it, there is not a good option here. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot, or let your mind go to your safe place. I think surely the mind going to the safe place is the best idea.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water to sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions
Kim.
pertaining to a murder investigation.
Tell him.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me, but there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Go on then, let's do it.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Well, I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son. with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
I bet you don't know anything about the
Harry,
hanging.
my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
So why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique.
Well, you know.
You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I don't like being in the pocket of this guy. Damn it, fine.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his
You
fingers.
can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Yes?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got
Am
in?
I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest
Damn
man
right
in
I
the
did.
face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
True, my memory is a bit
I
hazy.
assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps on the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm.
In your playthrough, you gave Harry a southern accent. What, Southern American or Southern British?
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
South American. Yeehaw!
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Let's get this straight. What is my
It's
full
Harry.
name?
Harry Dubois.
Okay. I like it. I can work
And
with that.
I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Where I live.
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining
Ooh,
star
I like
in
this
the
folder.
drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
What I like about Everett. You get me.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Oh, really?
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
No.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Everard, that is not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try
Ooh,
to
new
keep
skill
up,
point.
okay? Let's move on.
What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Yes, but there's something special about this one. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Can you count a bullet?
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I'm looking into your shady brew that I've been told about.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
I'm not going to talk about the lost gun again. I had to use 4 painkillers to get through that last time. Right, I'm off.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Thank you, Everard. Okay, apparently I have a skill. Oh, I can put a new skill point in this. Right, okay. Oh, I don't know. There's so many. Not very good with a lot of these things, am I? I think maybe an extra psyche. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. I think that's probably a very, very good idea. I only had the one, right? Yeah. Okay, we're done. Definitely done. Yeah, it's there. Okay. Aha, I have an extra morale point. Wunderbar. Right, where the hell am I going now? I forget. Down here. Doesn't appear to be. Okay, so there are things I need to do. Talk to the dude at the front and get the location of the apartment where all I have to do is unlock a door, which sounds sus. Can I smooth talk you opening?
Before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
No. Okay, let's get out of here. Maybe I should go put a shirt on. I'm not convinced just yet, but it seems pretty cold where we are. That said, he's not complained about the cold yet. I've been up there and there's nothing. Oh, apart from the way I need to be. Nearly knocked my coffee cup off my desk. That would have been poor. What happens if I go talk to the dude again? Can I actually just do a save here? Yeah, do me a quick save. I'm not gonna actually. No, do you know? I haven't said this out loud yet. I said to myself I wasn't gonna save scum. Is it a good idea to talk to him again? They say the future belongs to Measurehead, but I've already knocked him out. You see, so I think I'm not going to tempt fate. I'm not going to talk to him again. I've established my dominance. I want to talk to you.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor utopia. Not approving.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye. like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everard says you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
That it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us
No
out
worries,
during the
Wiz.
strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw Julian and I took it out a hustle grinder. Said something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
You're welcome.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker.
Ah.
I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask. Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. Let's change the topic.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Seems pleased with himself. How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
The boss man Everard, what can you tell me about
I think
him?
it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
Does bossing the union entail
I guess
anyway?
you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
You're right, he's very aesthetic.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
You shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
It doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. Oh, I hate these stairs so much. Oh, thank you. Oh, I forgot to pick up the change from the floor. There was some more around here as well, wasn't there? Give me your money. Where was it? I remember seeing it somewhere. I know you're here, short change. I want to make you mine. I don't remember seeing that box, and why is it yellow? Because it has a white tank top. Can I put these things on? Maybe people would listen to me a bit more. Yeah, we've got a slight problem though, in that the L1 button is not responding, so I can't actually move to items, clothes, or tools. R2 and L2 work. Ah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, now I look the business. Okay. Kind of remember how I got to that page. I am the business. Oh, there's the extra bit of money. Yep. Right. You approve?
Right to work! Right to work!
Yeah, whatever. So. You're the magazine man.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got your back.
You do make a cute couple. You know that.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, I have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
I have no interest in anything you gotta say. We're going elsewhere. Come on! Right, so there's a garden. No, a greenhouse with a door behind it, behind the whirly rig. That looks like a greenhouse. Is this the door?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pattern.
Why can't I actually get behind there? Is this another one of those weird pathing things where it's like the stairs, it's letting me get to it? Okay, well, anyway. A box. All the bomb squad, we got a box. Money and meds. Hell yes, thank you. Right, fuck you, Sino. Did I pry this open?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says whirling in rags.
I get a 3%. Oh, because tool not equipped. Okay. How the hell do I equip a tool? Thing is, I can't get to tools because my L1 button isn't working. I genuinely can't get to it, and it doesn't loop. It doesn't cycle round. I don't think I can get any further. I'm gonna have to go get the key, but that is like going to be a major problem for later, right? The fact that I can't actually access my tools menu. Well, I'm gonna pull his head off.
The man before you is naked, but the material, these are clearly not boots.
Indeed. Technically speaking, ceramic plate. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T5. The locals probably scavenged it. We should keep...
If you wear those pieces, it will help. The sabatons dangle off the man's face. Suddenly your biceps coil.
It's anything but.
Faint, organic
How can I pull
lines.
it? I want to pull it off.
Slowly twists on the cog. As you know, this only the lower extremities.
I see it.
The monster.
So what do you think?
I think he's dead and about to explode.
I agree. Totally dead.
Dead, deady, dead, dead, dead.
Dabba doob doob dead. Agreed. Especially on the neck. Everything here seems to corroborate
the pool,
the victim.
The talking about shit.
Did we? I don't feel lucky. There's a strong buildup of gases.
For 7 days, the cadaver is quite well.
I've kept an eye on the forecast. I do.
Stop. It means you fucked him up good, Kuno.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air.
Why can't I pull off? Why can't I pull the boots
these
anymore?
Are clearly not boots. The cadaver slowly twists.
Damn it! Pull his head off. Make me laugh. Right, can I switch to mouse and keyboard? Yeah, apparently so. Is it WASD? Oh, it's literally point and click with a mouse. Okay. Maybe it's going to be easier than I thought. Let's unplug my controller. Right, so. Oh, and right click. Okay, maybe it's actually going to be a lot easier with mouse and control.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pits. What do you
Damage
think
morale?
A super detective?
Why? Because I looked at the boots.
These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
That was bullshit. Right, how do I look at my inventory? E, R, T, I for inventory. Yeah, that would actually make a lot more sense. Thank you. Pry bar held in my right hand, please. Thank you. Escape to get out of here.
This trash container is locked.
Do it.
The sliding, you stick the pry bar into the smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Yummy.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
I just could live under that bridge now in that case. Yeah, no, it's okay. Mouse and keyboard seems to be okay.
This hasn't been emptied.
You see, a box falls into among the thread as the
victims drop them in here, officer. Guitar mark. Blue.
Done all this. We've done all this.
Something slimy. A drab, long-sleeved.
This is a
The rest of the rag.
All right.
I want the mug.
Go to guard again and ask if. Not really. All we know is.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
He's 12 and he's on drugs.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back. It's just What's this? A blue piece of plastic.
Oh yeah, it's my folder, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Look, if you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been cramping my
Officer,
style.
This is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous. It will also not hurt.
Some items, such as the ledger you found.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Oh, I wanted the mug. Oh, never mind. Whatever. I'm not that fussed.
That's one thing off the list.
I am
The
fussed.
smell of
Give me that
rotten
log.
food
Give me the
rises
mug.
to greet you.
I need the mug.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. You pick out a broken mug with an... The container sounds a muffled gong.
I have the mug now. Okay. Leave.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
You're a big
I'm a big dick cop.
Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you. And you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Oh, it's on. Right, so how the hell do I get behind the greenhouse? And now that I've got a mouse and keyboard, is it going to actually just let me get back here without icking me around? I have no access to this area. Okay. I've got a pry bar. Can I just pry this off?
Inconspicuous pile.
Actually, I didn't say what is this.
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing materials.
God damn it. Oh, you double click to run. Okay. In there.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I have absolutely no idea.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. You're going to just stand there and take it from the doorbell.
Do I punch or kiss the doorbell? I will beat the spark into it.
Your fist crashes into the metal. Pure physical vengeance. It feels good at first. And this button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Just leave. Do you have money inside? Oh, it's a mailbox.
Box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Fuck you, mail delivery bags. Oh, shouldn't have done that.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantoria mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. Your toe has suffered damage.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
You think so?
I don't. Let's go.
Good mail delivery.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
This game's fucking weird. I like it. The bookshop. This is not where I need to be. Right. I think I just understood where I need to be. Down here. Up here and around, right? Oh, maybe not actually. Oh yeah. I can get over there. Ha! Oh, money and meds. Hell yeah. Oh, that's the door behind the greenhouse. Now I understand.
There must be another way into the building.
What was the reverb on that, sorry? But don't I have a key? I don't know what it is that makes me feel like this. I don't know who you are, but it must be some kind of superstar. Yo, how do I get to you?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette.
It's not possible to nurse a
His
cigarette.
eyes
They
have
burn
been
down if you
following
don't smoke them.
for a while.
Not
You can
looking
nurse
for
a
any
drink.
trouble, officer.
Not looking for any trouble. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. No trouble for me.
I don't
What's
want to
going
be
on here?
seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Let's have a cigarette.
Apologies, but this is my last one.
Yeah.
The god himself has denied you
I need absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
Can you just like toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
You're right. Obviously a bad idea.
As you
Sorry.
wish. Is it really that important?
Yes, it is.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
By God, this young man has the body of a decathlete. His lithe form was practically made for vaulting over the high bar.
Do you train? No. Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you? Pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Said I'm not muscular.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Kind of friend.
It was my Sunday friend.
You have a Sunday friend. Cool.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name.
I have to ask, son, do you train?
Occasionally. Why?
You on the track team?
No.
You ever been in a Turkish prison? Just like to look good. Get it? Nothing wrong with looking good?
You a honeyed smile before shaking off the cigarette ash.
Okay. We'll fuck later. I mean, talk later.
We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going. Good luck with the investigation.
Let him go. For now. But hang on, if this is the locked door behind the...
He's gone.
We should run after him and see... No, we shouldn't.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
We'll just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Agreed.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Yeah, let's do that. What the hell is this weasel door thing? Ooh, what's that? An orange bum hat. Okay. And a... Oh, nice. Meds. Health meds. I'll take them straight away. Ah, it's an area.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
I'm not meant to go in there, though, am I? I'm not going in there. I was told not to, and I'm going to behave. You're way up there. Barrels are half full of rainwater. I can't actually get into the greenhouse. What do I go back to Everard and say it's done? Break him, Kuno. Apparently I can talk to the wall. Interact, isn't it?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's so many.
Nah, I'm just a wall. Okay, my friends, I'm going to leave it there actually for today. That's a nice healthy just over 4-hour stream. Let's see who's online we can do a raid out into. I might pop back later this evening. I've got the... I really want to go and do something tonight. I want to get out of the house. However, I've got no money and nowhere to go, so I aren't really sure what that thing could be. But nevertheless, I will find something, I am sure. Right, we've got some people on. Let's go and see... Peachy. I like Peachy. Very straight-talking Welsh chap. So yeah, thanks very much for hanging around with me for the afternoon. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's been alright. It's been alright. I'm not sure if I'm going to continue to stream it. Wow, there's way more people in here than I thought there was going to be. Maybe this is a good thing to stream. I don't know if it was a bit too boring for people to watch, but apparently not. So yeah, I may return with this game then. I still wanted to... I've got a few others lined up. I've got a Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice and Plague Tale Requiem. I've got both of them locked and ready to go. But maybe I will have another stream of this if people are enjoying it. I mean, because why the hell not? Yeah, you might see me later, Beardy. If not, you'll probably see me tomorrow. I am busy tomorrow evening. I am DJing my... I better not say anything, actually. Just in case that friend happens to be lurking. Gonna quickly see who's in chat. No, we're good. They're not in here. DJ, my friend's 40th surprise birthday party tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, we're off to see Peachy Pixel. Thank you so much for being here. I love you all to pieces. You know, be kind to everyone you meet, especially yourselves. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.